And hello everybody, and welcome back to more Hell Is Us. We are picking back up where we last left off a couple of days ago. Which, I don't exactly remember. Believe it or not, I don't exactly remember where we left off. I know I finished the region that we were in. So that I wouldn't... Oh, no, never mind. I think I know where we left. We got a new region. And I said that I'm gonna go and we're gonna visit that region at the beginning of the next stream. Right. Yeah, I think that's what it was. And that's what we're gonna be doing today. I'm pretty sure we did upgrade all of our stuff already. So, without too much further ado, I would say let us go and do that. Let me quickly take a look if we have any items I need to deliver. But, I don't think so. I guess we got the iron seal. This is what we needed to open that door. Yep. Alright, yep. That is what we need. And we also have this. Which I don't know what we're going to be doing with. Okay, we're gonna go back to that place, and then we're also, we figured out a couple of very interesting things the last time, like, for example, that the, military woman that was first, threatening us, and now is helping us, actually turns out to be our mom. And that she used to be part of the Vigil organization, and then, as she tried to, or as she smuggled us out of Hadia, she was betrayed by her own husband, and we don't exactly know why, but my suspicion is that we are some sort of a very important key figure for something that the Vigil Order needed us for, and our mother probably did not want that fate for us, and that is the reason why she... That's the reason why she helped us, or why she made us escape the thing and told us to never come back, so... But now we're back! Hi, Kalie.
Let me know if you want more information on anything you find out there.
Okay, we got everything. How you doing? How was your weekend? So, and now... That's the one. That is the place that we have to go to, I remember. You're still on the weekend? Nice. Nice. Glad to hear it. Long weekends to be pretty good. No boy. Well, I sure hope those are not gonna come alive, but... Well, they look like they're made out of marble or something. Let's see. Oh, we have to move them. Puzzles? In my house? I like that stone. Is that like, is there such a thing as red marble? Because that looks awesome. That looks really cool. Imagine if that's like polished and all shiny and stuff. Oh, right. There was the father that wants us to give the shoes to his daughter. Have we encountered his daughter yet? I don't know. Also look upon me and obey. Okay. Won't be here for too long though. Why is that? You got some plans for today? You know, I kind of hate that noise. That noise is not really great, all things considered. Let me make sure before I do anything, look up if those red shoes need to go anywhere specifically. So we don't ruin ourselves any side quest. Wait, what? See, this is what I figured. All right, let's come back here in a second. Because apparently we can complete this, but we, believe it or not, we don't actually have to give this to any child. Because of course. God, I'm really not good at puzzles. You're streaming today? What are you streaming? Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, hi, Goldie. More Black Flag. Is the remake longer than the original? How are you, Goldie? Ah, God damn it. Still a bit bad that we fucked up this one. No, like the whole rule that I have for self promo was basically just because for a while we had a big problem with you know, people coming in here and trying to advertise for you know, hey, I do artwork, you know, like the art scammers basically and stuff like that. So it's just against that sort of stuff. That's it. I don't mind if other people are just talking about, and you know, it'd be a different story if you were like, hey, you know, I'm doing a stream. You know, everybody come visit my stream and that sort of stuff. Like that would be that would be like, you know, more malicious, I guess, in a way. Goldie's tired. You want to hug the big plush shork? Oh yeah, right, dude. Wait. Oh, yeah, you do have a plush shork now that you spend a lot of money on. Okay, so I have to like find the right house. There's like yes, I know. I was like thinking, what if like I made a Kalie plush and stuff too, but like the fact that this thing costs like how much did it cost again? Like fucking $270 or something. That's like a ridiculous amount of money. That is like so much money for a plush. Go to the house southwest of the well. Oh, it's 172. Okay. Yeah, still, like, 172 is, like, a ton of cash for me. And Goldie is on a 320 watch streak. Very nice. Well, Goldie, how was your weekend? Did you get good rests? Southwest. That one? Oh, is this the child? Oh, wow. That is... Yep, there we go. That is actually, like, so fucking sad. So not only do we have our fucking... Did we meet the dad who died in the cave? He also wanted us to, you know, bring the shoes that he just had bought for his child to his child, the child which is, well, not very alive anymore. God, this fucking game is bumming me out every time we play it. God damn. You worked on your vacation your weekend. What? Goldie. No, bad Goldie. No, no work on vacation. Vacation for relaxation. But yeah, no, I get that. You dug up some clay and made a drainage. Oh yeah, you were working on your house, right? Dirty, dirty Zeb, getting all muddy and stuff. You know what, Goldie? If I was closer to you, I would help you. I like, believe it or not, as much of a as much as I can be, you know, like a shithead and you know, a butt and whatever other terms you might have for me. I do like helping people because you know the term actions speak louder than words. That's sort of like me. That's me. You're blind off the way that you were raised. It feels wrong. That's I I get that, but like, don't worry about it. It's see the thing is, it's always the intention, and like if I get to know people a bit, you know, I can sort of like tell what their intentions are by with the things they say. So I wouldn't worry about it. You're fine. You know, you haven't wronged me. in any shape or form, so I have no reason to assume that you mean any ill intent. Oh, that's an alarm. Well, that's a. Bleh. Can you make an alarm that sounds any more ominous? Jesus Christ, dude. Also, if this is your access entry, well, no, it can't be because a car doesn't fit through there, and there's a bunch of cars. So, yeah, I was about to say, if this is your emergency exit, then this is definitely not like fucking regulation compliant. Bruh. I know. I'm a good big button. A little aggressive, but with big heart. You know what? You got it, Goldie. That's exactly me. Hi, Storm. I hate that alarm. That alarm gives me anxiety. Holy shit. Can you imagine? Level B0 Shell 5. Auriga Complex C. Oh, look, and there's a tank. The Navy GQ alarm is worse. I'm not sure what that sounds like. I know what the Do you know there's the incoming. I know that one because that was basically like the we heard that alarm every once in a while, also during training, a lot. So I feel like everybody is that's that's the artillery warning or the incoming enemy fire warning. I'm pretty sure I'll hear that in my in my fucking dreams. The general quarters alarm. I'd have to look up what that
Drink
sounds
water,
like. But
you dehydrated bitch.
Okay. More music. Because like I read, there's like some standardized alarms, of course. But I reckon there's also like variations between the different NATO nations. Based on what kind of alarms they use, I think. At least I assume. Oh no, there's multiple doors. Fuck me. Because things just can't be like straightforward.
Anyone out there? Hey, stop! Is somebody out there? Over.
Yes.
Finally. Thank God. Listen, I'm stuck in the training room on Fort B1. I'm safe, but I don't know for how long.
Who are you?
How about we skip the formalities for now? Please, help me escape the training room.
I don't know. Are we just gonna do that without questioning? Okay, I guess so. Okay, so this is all. So we need a key. Gonna go and get set up. Alrighty, Scully. Have a good one. Have fun with the game. So there's apparently still a bunch of people trapped in here. Oh, awesome. So we need fucking keys for everything. Oh, look at that. Keys. Add a computer. Microgenerator must be activated manually. True grits. Wait, what? Chernobyl electrical substations can only supply power to one of 2 grids at a time on that level. Manual activation of substations, which is required to reroute power between grids. It's awesome. Is that the red key? It is. Did I do it? Yes, I can hear you. Hi, Mysteries. Oh, there we go. Red. Oh, shit. Was that the wrong one? Thank you. Thank you. Did I fuck up? Was I supposed to open? No, there's like no way that the green one would have done anything different. Never mind then. Hot water. CHWR. We're the guy! Oh, hi Eric, and hi Dino. Eric is on a 370 watch streak, very nice. Oh. Interesting! They have a new, moveset on Tier 3. Never seen that moveset before that they had. Hello, Sandwich. Wait, so is that only for this level? Oh yeah, because that one is purple. Yeah, okay. So we got red, red. Then we have the one red with the ladder, and we still have green. How are we all doing, folks? I totally got interrupted again today while I was trying to have good sleeps. So, oh well. Oh god, there's two. What do you mean, don't activate? What do you mean, don't activate? I just killed the creature, that's fine. Can I talk to you? Oh, well, there's the thing. Okay, so we can't do anything else here. Let me guess, there's probably like something that where we have to like open these doors in a specific order to like save the people. I'm assuming. There's like no way I could save the guy behind the red door though, right? I'm a schnooter. Fucking why? I love how they give me these suppressors all the time, and I've yet to actually like I think I've used them like once. Oh, hi, bud. The blue ones are so I don't know why the blue ones are like kind of crazy. Okay, that was straight the wrong button. Very cool. I do actually like the stun one that I have. I keep pressing the wrong button, but this one, the one on the left, the one with square, the stun one is very nice. I like it. Because that actually gives me the ability to wail on these fuckers without them stunning me. There's nothing in here. Okay, well, we have the maintenance key, so now I can probably go up.
Well, I would assume it would unlock maintenance shit.
Hi, Frosty.
Hi, hello. I think I finally got, well, I think I finally got lucky and the network is stable for the moment.
Over.
I was going to say I fixed the network, but no, I think realistically I've just managed to
Requesting assistance. Over.
get lucky and the gateway's in a happy state for the moment. We'll see how long that lasts.
You know what you should do?
Someone help.
Dunk the thing in water?
Requesting assistance. Over.
No, you should put a so there's like a stupid funny thing that I have like no idea if that's all placebo, but I remember back in the day when we were like largely playing over the Wi-Fi. Like back in when I was on PlayStation, so and we had like connection problems. We used to put a thing over it. Oh fuck, what's it called? It's called a Schneebesen in German. I think it's called a whisk in English.
Over.
Like we basically put a stainless steel whisk over the antenna. And for some reason we all did that, and we kind of like swore that that would improve the connectivity. And I don't know if there's anything to it. Probably not.
Over.
Interesting.
But it is a thing that we did, and it well, at least we back in the day swore that it worked. But then again, also when that was a thing, I was like how old, 12 or something.
I want
So
help. Requesting assistance. Over.
Goldie says hello, Frost, and so does Dino.
Help. Please pick up. Over. Is there anyone left? Requesting assistance. Over. Training sequence activated.
Training sequence activated, huh? You still there, Frosty?
It looks like the training exercise has been activated. You'll have to go through the whole thing before the doors can be reopened.
Frosty?
When ready, use the button.
Oh,
to
okay.
start.
I thought you timed out again or something.
Nope.
Goldie and Dino are saying hello, Frosty.
Hello, hello.
6 initiated. Protocol 7 initiated. Threat level low.
Threat level low? I don't know about that.
That's not good. Something's wrong. It's not following the standard procedure.
Where shit's fucking fucked.
Protocol 9 initiated. Threat level elevated.
Oh god.
I managed to open the supply room for you. You better prepare for the next wave.
What do we have in here? Booster. Whirlwind Elite. Hello, that's the upgrade for a Whirlwind, the one that was usually kind of pretty fucking weak at this point. At what point do I think I'm in the game? Honestly, that is a very excellent question. I mean, so we're in I know there's 3 chapters. I did see that. We're in chapter 2, and I'm going to assume that chapter 2 is the collecting the 4 keys. We have 2 out of the 4, and I'm pretty sure this is the last thing we need to do to collect the 3rd key. So I'm gonna guess probably like 2/3 through the game. This game is like surprisingly long. You know, I looked it up on time to complete, and it said the first run can take anywhere between 40 to 60 hours. So it's about on the length of a regular Souls game too. And honestly, the fact that they're charging $40 base price for this game, not bad, honestly. Not bad at all. Guess what, Frost?
What?
Squish.
Oh my gosh.
And mo.
Ma.
Yeah. What's this doing? Emitting a static discharge. Staggering limbic entities approaching the user. That I mean that might not be bad. So what's the difference between emits a low-frequency limbic resonance blast capable of destabilizing multiple proximate limbic entities, and unit enters a state of high alert, releasing a high-voltage discharge, staggering limbic entities approaching the user? That sounds very similar to each other. Goldie wants to sleep. I understand. Sleep is one of those things that's honestly kind of annoying, because it's like, we kind of have to do it, But we also waste so much time. Like, think about it. We sleep for an average of about an entire third of our lives. That feels so much wasted time. Time reduction per hit, duration 120 seconds. I'm gonna try that. And imagine first, all you gotta do is just take a little bit of crack cocaine and then you have to sleep a lot less.
Oh boy.
Indeed. I was also thinking one of the other like gaming series that I might want to check out at some point. I think I might want to play the Wasteland games. Have you heard of the Wasteland games first?
Name rings a vague bell.
I'm pretty sure that like a bunch of the people that left Interplay back in the day, or did the first was the first Wasteland also made by Interplay? I know there's a lot of the original Fallout devs are working on have worked on Wasteland. I feel like my monitor's standing crooked. Maybe it's just my eyes being crooked. Are you crooked? I don't know. Are you crooked? Did I bump you by accident or something? The God Emperor demands your attention. Oh, you're responding to Goldie, yeah? So funny enough that you mentioned that. I'm pretty sure there's also like a routine in God. Was it Navy SEALs or was it Delta Force? It was one of these like fucking fucking special ops like best of the best kind of guys that if they have to go on extended missions, they have the routine where they sleep for 20 minutes every 2 hours. And then that way they can push like 3 days or something. Which is like, how do you do that? If I'm lucky, I fall asleep after 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Also, that sounds like it's probably super not healthy. Also, I'm pretty sure that if you have like a special forces unit like that, they probably still very much use drugs. They did back then. They probably still use nowadays. And if they have to keep going, there's like still like drugs, like straight up like amphetamines that are being issued by governments. So you keep going for like days at a time. In Exile made the Wasteland games, and they managed to get the IP from EA. Yeah, I think that's how Wasteland 3 was released not too long ago, actually. Like that, I think it was released in like 2020 or something. Something like that. But yeah, it's like one of the more traditional Fallout games. Because it's like top down. If we're gonna try something original with the Russian spirit, try Planet Alcatraz. I think I've heard of Planet Alcatraz before. At least the name rings a bell somehow.
Protocol 1 initiated. 2 initiated. Threat level error. Protocol 2. Threat level error.
Whoops. Oh god. Oh, interesting. I see what this does. No. Don't you dare.
Training sequence complete. Access restored. Thank God. The training sequence is over. Everything seems back to normal. I'll open the door.
Shit. Trigger's repeatedly saying "don't think" in your head and rolling your eyes back when you close them usually puts you into sleep in 3 to 5 minutes. Oh, if only. If only. I think lately I've been suffering from just straight up full blown insomnia at this point, because like I have certain days now where I sleep for like maybe 3 hours and then I just wake up and then I cannot fall back asleep for the life of me. Or we can reactivate the emergency alarm. Cool.
Thank God you showed up. You're a lifesaver.
Who are you?
I'm Theo Kagan, an assistant technician for OMSIF training. And we're doing exercises when the whole place went haywire. Backup systems malfunctioned when we lost power. The team, they didn't stand a chance. I've been calling on the radio ever since.
What do you know about this symbol?
I know this. Our boys did a sweep in the older part of the facility. They found a strange stone with that symbol on it. I told them to put it in the storage room on B4 for future analysis. That's where we keep all the old stuff. You'll need some, high-level clearance to get in there. Here, take my key card. It's the least I can do.
I love how she doesn't like give a fuck and she just gives us like, she's like, who are you? What do you want in here? She's like, no, here, take my security key card. That's fine. Door. Time loop observatory, okay. And I wonder if like the red marble stuff was like already here. Good deed started mementos, okay. And they just like sort of cigarette case. And they just build into here, you know what I mean? I totally forgot. Control Resonant comes out in like 2 months, doesn't it? Also, do you know if red marble exists? Is that a real thing?
Red marble?
Yes.
Not that I'm aware of.
Cause like this stuff looks like marble, but it's red. And honestly, if there was such a thing as red marble, I can imagine it looking absolute fire. Cause like polished it up until it's like shiny. Ooh. I do like red, a good red in contrast.
Okay, nope, apparently it's a thing. Although, typically it's more brown rather than a true red.
Ah yes, it's one of those things.
You know, sometimes you'll get a brilliant red, but that's more so the exception. But it's just as fragile as other marbles, so I still personally wouldn't recommend it outside of decorative knickknacks.
Yeah, I mean, I usually see marble as, like, floors and stuff, you know?
Yeah, even then, it kind of sucks for that. Granite is superior.
Yeah, I
Just
guess
more
so.
durable. I mean, it's just marble is pretty, but like it's a softer stone and it's porous. So unless you really put in a lot of effort to take care of it, it's gonna get ruined pretty easily.
That reminds me. I think I actually talked about this to you guys on the weekend, right? Like, how I came across some ebony wood, and I was like, that'd be awesome for the handles and stuff. But then there's like the difference between there's African ebony, which is like what I think most people imagine when they think of ebony wooden, because that's the stuff that's like jet black through and through.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have golden ebony, which is like gets more brighter the more you move towards the inside. So it's more like it starts out as dark, and then as it moves in, it gets more yellowish towards the center.
Yeah.
That also reminds me. That was like such a funny story. There is one of the subways in Berlin has like I think it has like granite covering throughout, and people were suspecting that this granite that they used was a granite or was a marble. I don't remember what it was, if it was granite or marble, but it was like a stone. One of those like more fancy stone types.
Yeah.
That's in the subway, and they were like, and then people were like, "Did you use that?" You know, basically asked the German government, "Is that the stuff that you just repurposed from the Reichstag? You know, like the previous seat of government that the Nazis used back in World War II and stuff." And then the German government, for some reason, like, denied that. And then I remember there was, like, a, sort of, like, a secretive, one of the, like, journalist agencies we have in Germany. They took, like, secret samples, which I shit you not. I remember reading about that story where they snuck into, like, a bathroom down there or something and just drilled a hole in the wall to take a sample. And then they analyzed the sample, and it turns out that there's a high likelihood that it was in fact a repurposed fucking granite or whatever that they used from the Reichstag. It's like the whole story is just so wild. It's like, what's the problem with like what do you, if the stone is there, why not just repurpose it for a new building? Like, only because it was in a building.
It's just like, what is the big deal? Just say whether or not it is.
But then they made like this whole fuss about it, being like, "No, it's absolutely definitely not." And then the fucking like they just drill a fucking hole in the wall to test it. Oh man, hello Jiglong.
So over the top.
I don't know. The government is weird.
Oh yes, they all are. Like, no, this is the hill we'll die on to keep secrets about. I'm just like, okay, but why? Okay.
Gabaga.
Seems really weirdly, just really weird thing to be so protective about.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get it, not the nicest part of the country's history, but who cares? The stone wasn't doing anything.
True. Yeah, I don't know. It's been like how many generations since Second World War, and it's like some people still like to remind us of what we did back then. Though granted, it's like I want to say more recent in the last couple
We
of
are
years.
watched. Do not
really
feel
been
the
as
eyes
much
upon
of an
you.
issue anymore. Hi, Flanny.
Hello, hello.
Okay, the door closed behind me now. I don't know where to go. Hi, Flanny. How you doing? German space magic? No, that's the G11. Oh man, dude, I found a thing the other day on eBay, there was actually like a fucking inert dummy round of the I think it was like the 4x16 caseless ammunition that
Yeah.
H&K actually used as one of their prototype type examples for the ammunition type for the G11. And I was like, bro, it
Yeah.
was like it was just a single pellet of like a dummy round they had for the G11, but it was specifically made as just an example that for representation for the gun. And I was like, man, I want it, but it was like 400 euros.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, for this one dummy round.
It'd be cool to have, but god damn.
Bro, imagine I could buy 2 of the fucking Megalodon teeth for that instead too, as well. That's like another. It's and the thing is just a little like souvenir that I would love to put on my shelf, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, definitely would be cool to have. But Jesus
Yes.
Christ, that's a oof.
I mean, yeah,
That's
it's
an
like
expensive little
super
knickknack.
rare, so makes sense.
Yeah, it's true.
What'd you play, Flenny?
Jump scared by lightning outside right at the end of the stream. Well, that's not good.
Oh, dude, I totally feel that. It's like I don't mind thunder, but sometimes I had moments when the thunder and it doesn't like thunder as often around here. But I had like I think it was just a couple of weeks ago actually. I had like a thundercloud that was pretty much directly on top of me, and a lightning strike just struck. I don't know, maybe like a couple hundred meters from here or something, and like it literally sounded like like a gun going off directly outside my window.
Yeah.
Like, it was so fucking loud, like I could almost feel like the vibration in the ground. That's how loud it was. And that even made me get startled a bit. Here we go, found a door. Oh god. Don't get scared, Flenny. Do you need a hug?
I mean, even if not, I mean, hugs are usually always welcome.
That is true. Hug used to be pretty good. I am a fan.
Yes. You don't mind thunder either, just not when you want to sleep. Yeah, that's fair.
I don't mind it when it's in the distance, but when it's like too close, then it's like just like too loud. Hey, where's the dude? There was a dude in here.
I guess keyword was.
These damn cassettes are too quiet.
Early 9th century, second cycle harmonics. Emotional catalyst. Assassination of Conrad Astor by Finello Astor. Horizontal diameter, 15 meters. Resident topology signature, theta rho pattern. Recommend training protocols be displaced to level B4, taking advantage of Alpha 1 breakthrough. Recommend collapse of Astor 1 in 30 days' time. This delay will allow finalization of data collection as well as equipment and personnel transfers. Counterpoint raised. Preservation of culturally significant catalyst subjects. Future advancements may allow safe subject extrication.
Interesting. While oh god. There's a lot of text. There's too much text sometimes in this game to read. Oh, there's the guy. Hold on, he's sitting right here. Look at that. Okay. So he does still exist. Look at that. I like rain. I like the scent of rain. But generally, it doesn't really rain a whole lot around here.
Oh, thank you for getting rid of the creatures. You saved my life.
Oh yeah, but what you played, Flenny? Tell me what you played. Were you gaming? Were you winning?
Who are you? I'm Dr. Balam Lamek. I was part of the science team working on the time loops. What we did to that poor man. I can't... I can't be a part of this anymore. What we... That
Whoops.
madman.
God damn it.
He timed it perfectly. He created a new time loop on B4. He wants to weaponize them.
I wish it would like the conversation would just like gone automatically. You played more Doom the Dark Ages. Oh, the DLC for it? Two more streams and you're done with it? Nice. Well, I hope you're having a good time with it. Still main story, yeah? I see. Well, are you having a good time with it?
Ever seen this symbol before?
Yes, I have. Some of our soldiers found an artifact with that symbol when they explored the ancient facility. As per procedure, it was catalogued and stored for future investigation. All objects of curio are stored on B4.
Some things are disgusting. No, I mean, it's Doom, so I guess if you're not into like splatter and gore, then that makes sense. Yeah. Doom has a bit of a history of being very graphic.
How did they create the new time loop?
Dr. Mabden told the poor Sabinian that the Palamists strapped to the tables were the same who had repeatedly raped his daughter.
Oh, great.
The Sabinian didn't hesitate. He grabbed the chainsaw and chopped the Palamists to pieces.
Bruh.
I just stood there and let it happen. There are two time loops. Don't confuse one for the other. The one on this floor is old and didn't give us as much data. It wasn't good enough for Mabden. That lunatic had to make a new time loop. It's on B4. You need to stop this insanity. Near Mabden's time loop, there is a terminal where you can hack the mainframe and call forth the Guardians. You must close it. Please. End their suffering. Use the numerical code 7584 to access the terminal and take this Ammon prism to close the time loop.
This game is bumming me out. Yeah, this game can also be pretty disgusting, but not like in the sense of being as graphic. But well, I mean, like I guess you could also say it's being graphic as a more like it doesn't really pull its punches. It sort of just like takes the subject of war, of like war, suffering, and human atrocities, and presents them as they are, in a lot of instances. Especially a lot of like dead children. Don't think I've seen this many dead children in like one game at a time. Somebody write that down. Dino. I need Dino, my resident code writer, to write down the code for me. Hope he's still present. He might not be. Because if I need to remember this, I'm gonna forget. What do I do with this? You know what? I'm gonna write it in chat myself. If Dino ain't present, I'm gonna write it in chat myself. Oh, thank you, Sandwich. Never mind, we got it. Theta and Rho. Alright, actually I have like a ton. We can like go to like one of the other places and close the time loop as well.
Who is Dr. Mabden?
Dr. Mabden is a cold-hearted son of a bitch. He's a liar and a manipulator. He will stop at nothing to get what he wants, no matter the cost. He's obsessed with the weaponization of the creatures and the time loops. Someone should stop him.
Where was... We still have like more Time Guardians to kill. That was not the one. Can't enter it, right? Yep. That was... where was the computer? Was it this one? No, that's a storage room. No, I don't think that was this one, was it? Oh boy. Me and my sense of orientation again. Do 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 do. Yellow. Oh, that's this room. Oh, where was the thingy? I know we were already in that room with the safe code. Ah, but where was it? It wasn't this. Heck. Ah, there it is. Never mind, that's not the right code. Okay, cool. What you working on, Frosty?
Nothing much at the moment. Now that the internet's stable, finally doing hard-hitting internet tests like checking email without the page crashing.
Fair enough. Should turn off my PC with these lightnings. Well, that depends. Does your house have a lightning protector, like a lightning rod? I actually think after like German construction standard, every house has to have one.
That's pretty much the way that it is here now. The issue tends to be with older homes that were built before any of that was mandatory.
Yeah.
Because, you know, as is typically the American way, even though, you know, usually up to a certain degree, older homes are built better, they just didn't really consider putting lightning rods in.
Fair.
And now these days, honestly, if they didn't have to, they wouldn't, because, you know, why would they spend the money if they don't need to?
Oh yeah, certainly. Yeah.
Which is why, quite frankly, in order to get a good house built new, you kind of need to be an asshole to your builder and babysit them the entire time. Because if you allow them to take any shortcuts, they will. And the only way to prevent them from taking those shortcuts is realistically just kind of helicoptering them the entire time.
Fair. No, like whenever I see that fucking guy on YouTube, the house inspector.
Oh, the one out in Arizona. That
yeah.
Guy. Yeah. No, he's great, and that is honestly the prime example of why you really can't trust the majority of American builders.
Yeah. Just gotta make that money. Is that B4? No, it's B3. Hi, Cecilia.
Soldier, I need assistance.
Um. Oh, actually, I just realized.
I need assistance.
The reason why they're not asking, why they're not questioning us is being here because we literally have the clothing of the soldiers, of the Omsov soldiers, so makes sense why they're not questioning us being here. I mean, do you... Okay, so the biggest thing with lightning strikes would be, do you have a surge protector? Flenny, yeah?
Yeah, surge protector is the minimum.
If you, as long as you have a surge protector, the only thing that might happen if the power goes out is your PC turning off. But like, it's not gonna damage your PC in any regards. I have that for sure. Then you're fine. Cause like, I got a surge protector when, funny enough, it wasn't even a lightning strike or nothing. For me, it was dumbass. Like the local company was doing maintenance on one of the local transformers, and they managed to shoot a power surge through, like through local grid, and that fried one of my hard drives back in the day. That was like 2022 or something when that happened. And that was the point when I was like, alright, well, time to get a surge protector. It's also like battery backed up as well. So my computer can actually, like, if the power goes out, it will continue to run for 10 minutes. Which, you know, gives you the opportunity to shut it down properly. Or to bridge the gap until the power's back, too. But yeah, it's always good to have a surge protector, because that saves your stuff, saves your stuff pretty good. Especially when you have something like an SSD who is more prone to being a little bit particular to surges. Well, then again, most components are not particularly happy when they get power surged. Thing with a lot of plugs that you can turn on and off, which has a safety thing for power surges. Or do you mean a do you mean like a toggleable power strip that has like an outlet extension?
Probably.
Some
I
of
guess
those.
the thing with those is, if it's got a power switch, it's more than likely a surge protector, but that's not a guarantee.
Yeah. Oh, that ability is actually kind of fun, what the fuck? Oh. Locker key. Wow, that was quick.
Nice.
Oh wait, there's the code. Nope, that's even longer than 4 digits too. Cool. Well, I still have no idea where this one goes then. Okay. Now, where was the locker again? I know we just walked past it. Advanced medkit. You think you made sure that it has them? Well, that's good. I mean, what you can do is always just look up the model that you have. Like usually they will have descriptions, you know, on the back, top row on the back. have to like figure out where I came from. Don't think this is where I came from. Oh god, that's a lot actually. It's not a time loop guardian. What do we have in here that's important? Other than a whole lot of dead people. Not really anything, really. Hey, Flanny.
Soldier, I need assistance.
Wait, didn't I come through this?
Soldier, I need assistance.
Yeah, no, because she had... Oh, yeah, no. This should be the area. So where was the locker?
Soldier, I need
There it is.
assistance.
Haha. Lenny, do you like knives? Cold feet. Terrific. Do. 50-50. I see it. Well, that is alright. I'm just kind of like curious about getting into knife making. If only it wasn't so incredibly expensive to ship things to the US. I could probably do like a whole lot more with that as well. Russ, what's your favorite type of knife?
Sharp.
Well, that's easy to do. What about the shape, though?
Shape? Oh gosh, that's probably a little tougher.
Oh,
I
there she
mean,
is. Yes?
Mm. Gosh. Favorite shape of knife. That's.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It really feels boring. Okay, in terms of actually using it, like, you can pretty much get anything done with either a utility knife or a chef's knife, right?
Yeah, I mean, there are general built all-purpose knives that are basically like the shape is honestly very simple. They usually have a very thick spine. They're meant as being like sort of like a combination between utility knife and outdoor knife, because then you can do just about anything with it. You can do utility purposes like whittling, even like some light wood splitting, but you can also then use it for like skinning and stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I like those as well, for sure.
Yeah, in terms of like just general use, but in terms of looks, I mean, in terms of looks though, gosh,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I hate picking a favorite shape because all the shapes have their uses.
Fair.
But I guess in terms of in terms of just like pure aesthetics, I really enjoy just gosh, hold on. Am I gonna get this backwards? Okay, no, I have it right. I enjoy the look of a spear point.
A spear point. So I think I know what you're talking about. It's gonna be like the unilateral, where you have like the taper being equal on both sides, right?
Yes.
So something that you would also find on a push dagger, for example, right?
Pretty much correct, yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, that's the oh god. I think the British Commandos used to have a knife that was of that design, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. They used something of that design. Definitely a lot more purpose built. Yeah, because that's like more for really just for thrusting, for getting into like very pinpoint like
Yeah.
tight places to be pushed into something. Definitely more something that is built for fighting rather than being utility.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I like.
But like, if we're talking in the kitchen though, utility knife all the way.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of that has to do with my smaller hands. I mean, if you get like a smaller chef's knife, that's fine. But
Yeah.
I don't know. You see all these people going like, "Oh, you need a 10-inch chef knife at least." And it's like that thing is massive. It is unwieldy. I need a knife, not a sword, in the kitchen.
Yeah. It was like the same thing. Like I told Mister, because Mister when we looked over the knife blanks for his knife, he kept saying that he is like I don't want a 6-inch knife. Those are all babies.
No, that is a decent sized blade for your everyday tasks. The only big knives you need is pretty much just a bread knife and a cleaver. And realistically, the cleaver just needs to be weighty. It doesn't need to be physically massive.
Well, the fillet
That's
knife.
if you get a cleaver at all. Oh yeah, no, fillet knives don't need to be big.
Well, but they need to be long when you're filleting like large pieces of meat or fish.
Oh, one of those fillet knives. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking smaller fillet knife. Yeah. No, I get it. Yep.
I don't like knives, but I do like katanas and tantos. Tantos are popular, yeah. Like the only thing of tantos is they're a bit of a pain to sharpen.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Because you can't. It's not recurved. Like they do have two separate. Because normally also the front tip is actually shaped at a different angle than the
Yeah.
regular blade.
You got two different sharpening planes to work with.
Yes. I mean it's fine. I've done it before. But it's just like it takes more effort.
Oh yeah.
Is all.
I mean, I'd say it's definitely easier to do if you're standard equipment compared to serrated, but
I don't like doing serrations because they're like really hard to do, honestly.
do not blame you at all.
And the thing is also, if you do it by hand, I did buy one, but like the only company that I've found that actually makes, because you can find a lot of round files which are for like serrations and stuff, but those are generally very coarse and they're meant for chainsaws.
Hmm.
The only company that I've found that makes round files in something other than like a really coarse grit that is specifically meant for knives is DMT. That's the only company I've found that makes these.
Okay.
And I did buy a singular 600 grit file just so I can touch up serrations. Luckily, I haven't had to do many serrations so far.
That's good.
Yeah, no, I did. Also, serrations, like, I don't know, especially like those combi knives where you have like a blade tip with a serrated back. I don't understand. That, like, the purpose eludes me. As to why you need, if you want to have a utility knife that has a sawing capability and a knife, get a fucking Swiss knife. Like, get one of those folding knives that has a saw and a blade on one side. Don't put both into one, because you get like half of each, and both of them do each of their jobs kind of shittily.
Yeah, exactly. It's just drives me nuts seeing blades like that. It's just like, okay, you have now presented me the opportunity to half-ass 2 different knife tasks.
Yes. I don't quite understand. And the thing is, most of the serrations on like these knives that have like half blade, half serrated portions, they're not even meant to be a sawing teeth. Like, they're just, I don't know what they are, but they don't really do any task that a serration would require all that well anyway. They just look cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Because, like, usually the teeth are way too large and they're not aggressive enough to be used for actual sawing. I don't know. It's strange. It's one of those things that I think people buy that don't know what a blade actually is used for, that just go purely after looks. Is what I think why those things exist.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
Hey, maybe we can help each other out.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Marga Hamill, Cerebrum Division. I'm the one who designed and created your drone. As you can see, we're experiencing technical difficulties. I need your help to get out of here.
Know anything about this?
That looks familiar. I'm not sure, though. It looks old. If I remember correctly, all the old stuff found in the ancient sections is stored in the testing area on B4. Listen, let's help each other. I want to get out of here, and you want access to B4. I won't be able to escape this place without a functional drone. I need a drone processor to fix mine, but they're all stored in my lab. If you help me get it, I'll give you my key card. Get there, exit this room, and go left. Go down the hall and past the red blast door. On your right, you should see the logo of a drone on the wall. That's where my lab is. The code to get in is 230317.
Oh, hi, Raven. How you doing, Shunkle?
Hello.
Raven has like cute little what do you call that if you have like a braid like a string of braided hair?
I don't know.
Well, he
Hair
has 2 of those to the
terminology
left and
isn't really-
right of his head.
Hair terminology isn't really my thing.
They're
I mean,
just
I get what you're talking about. I just
Yeah.
don't know if, I don't know.
I don't know, they're cute.
It is a cute look.
Yes. Yes. I definitely want to tug on them. And also fishnets. He always wears like fishnet and not gloves, arm covers, arm warmers. Well, I don't think they warm you very much because there's a lot of holes in those. You know what? You know what I'd like to imagine? If you wore fishnets, Frost, I feel like they would just disappear because all the fur would just poof through the holes. You just put them on and it just goes fluff, and then they're gone, just invisible. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like as much as I would enjoy the look, I feel like realistic, like physically speaking, I feel like they'd just be invisible on you. Unless they have some sort of like membrane in between, but then they wouldn't be really fishnets, would they?
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, I need to like write down this code because for some reason, see, this is where like every other game, when you usually get the code, they highlight the code. Like I remember in Deus Ex, for example, when you get a code, it highlights the code once you're at the door. Same thing with like BioShock and stuff. I need this game to do this, because now I need to, like, write this down, too. Hold on. I'm gonna use my own chat. I have, like, a text box with me the entire time. Again, the advantages of streaming. There we go. Chat, you're now my notepad. I like to imagine I just grab Raven and I just, like, you know, I don't know, right on his forehead or something.
Interesting.
Like, I physically use the people in my chat as like a notepad. Okay, where was the head out this, and then... Is that a bottle? Are you drinking? Are you drinking Gatorade? Or tea? Monster Energy drink? Got it. See, the thing is, I have also used copious amounts of caffeine to somewhat stay awake, even though I think that caffeine is a scam, because sometimes I'm still tired even after consuming excessive amounts of it. Oh, you know, maybe we should just read the fucking sign. Research department. Drone war. Wait, what? Which one is that? That's the white monster, is what people always like so much, right? I never had white monster. I just know it's the one that doesn't also have, like, shitloads of sugar in it, because it's like the like 0-calorie version or whatever. Maintenance? Okay, this sign is straight lying to me, yeah? Oh, drone workshop. Wait a minute. This is it. Zero sugar. You know what they should do? They should do the thing that Arizona Iced Tea is doing like 50-50, doing like half artificial sweetener and half real sugar, so that you don't, because like when you do that, not only do you like cut the calories in half, but you also you get like don't get that chemical aftertaste that you get from a lot of the other artificial sweeteners. It's honestly like great when they do that. All right. But I don't see anybody else who does that besides Arizona Iced Tea. How are you, Raven, by the way? I've seen you playing some Satisfactory lately. How is that going? I do, like I said, I do want to eventually probably get around to doing that too, but...
Mind a few upgrades. We could boost the communication array.
Tanya, you're breaking up. What was that? Upgrade communication array?
Wanker.
Oh, wanker. Drum processor. I feel like I've heard her voice before as well. Somewhere. Surge Step? I never used Surge Step before. Okay, is that everything I need? I think so. Oh, did I say Satisfactory? Got my brain. My brain just went with factory game. Duh. Okay, we're gonna switch this to orange. Oh my god. These guys have like such a crazy combo now. At tier 3. Okay, we already have the alarm. Doing okay. Recently placed a bunch of quality improvement stuff, and now I'm making enough blue circuits to launch rockets, and now I have to remove them to rebuild the blue circuits again. Yeah. That is one of those things in Factorio. I mean, I guess it's like most of the factory games, is it not? Oh, wait. Save. Lucky number 7 every time, so it's just what, 7777? Interesting. Blue?
Hey, soldier, I need assistance.
Yes, yes, assistance. Hold on, let's go and grab the safe really quick. Do we remember where that was? Oh boy. I don't think it was on this level. I think it was one higher than that, right? Like that was on, because that was B4. No, wait, that was B. I don't remember. So we have to go through here. And then it was this one, right? Come on. Ah! Another Theta and another... Oh wait, there's District Delete. Okay. Interesting. Which is basically just... I mean, it just increases the time, I guess. To 45 seconds. Now I'd rather take the other one. The other one that automatically stuns the limbic entities is pretty good, I think. Okay, B2 is done. B3?
Hey, soldier.
Yes, yes, I know.
Assistance.
Got as squishy as the Frosty.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Aha. Ooh. I don't know why they insist on having like so many close quarters to fight in, because like it is, the camera's not super happy in these like close areas. Oh shit, that was the last time loop guardian. Look at that. Save really quick. Blue, I think you have to switch back over to blue. Oh my good lord.
Hey, soldier. I need assistance.
Yeah, blue door. Yeah, okay. Blue.
Soldier, I need assistance.
Yes, I know you need assistance. Hold the fuck on. God, these scientists. First I have to fight a switchbox again. Just being very elusive. There it is. Now we switch big over to blue. Yeah, I'm not sure about the puzzles, but then again, Kalie don't like puzzles in the first place because puzzles are for, well, smarter people than me.
Thanks. Now I can leave. Take my key card. A deal's a deal. Good luck on B4.
Thanks. And now we just have to get out again. Now we can also go back quickly and delete the time loop, which was on B1. Which is a... I guess we'll find out. Are you prepared for it to be loud as fuck? So there's something off with the audio mixing in this game. Because, like, right now it's fine. But, like, the moment we go into this time loop, it's going to be loud as fuck. For some reason.
I've played the pawn in your silly game!
You know nothing about the workings of the real world!
I will never forgive you and Father.
Yes, very loud, thank you.
I've played the pawn in your silly game!
You know nothing about the workings of the real world!
Let's skip that. It's loud enough for one time. Oh yeah, apparently those are ancient figures. Very interesting. So that was... I guess it must be a lower threat on the lower level, because this was a Theta? Then we have also Rho. You know, there's one thing, actually that reminds me, Frost. You know the military alphabet, right?
Yeah.
Like Alpha, Beta, Charlie, and so on.
Yeah.
What fucking number is I? Like what word is I? For the life of me, I cannot think of I. What I was. Indigo? Indigo? Oh, was it?
Sounds right.
Was it no? Was it Indigo? Or was it India?
You deal one of the two.
Now that you mention it, cause like in my brain I was like, the last ones are so there's like fucking...
Okay, nope, it's India.
India, yeah, okay, that's what I... Now that you mention it, it came back to me, yeah. What's Z then? Because they're...
Z?
Yeah.
Zulu.
Zulu. X is X-ray.
Yes.
Y is Yankee.
Yes.
Z is Zulu. Trying to think. I can think of most of them. Whiskey Foxtrot Golf. Yeah, that's right. What's V?
Victor.
Victor. God, it's been so long since I practiced that. It's the same thing with the periodic table. I knew most of it once upon a time. It's actually kind of crazy. Have you looked at a periodic table recently? Since I was in school, it's crazy how much more shit there's on the periodic table now. Hi Zero, how you doing, Bean? Look, it's another Shunkel, Raven. Raven, say hello to the other Shunkel. And Zero, look, it's Raven. Raven is also a Shunkel. There's all of the Shunkles, almost like a fish soup in here. I need to, like... I need to hold Frost. Frost gets a little wily when he's surrounded by too many Shunkles.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
You make it sound like I have zero self-restraint.
When it comes to sharks, I don't know. You are a stinky fish kisser.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
I suppose not.
Yeah. And we just did Shark Week 2. And I once again have not done anything. Like, I swear, I want to do, like, a big collaboration at some point for all of the Shunkles. So we can have, like, a big Shunk collaboration, you know what I mean?
True.
But I also never know what to do, because you would need, like, a game where you can play with, like, you know, a bunch of people at once. And what would you play? Like, I guess Minecraft or something.
Maybe like Minecraft, maybe Mecha Chameleon or...
Finally, you're here. That's good.
Other
Very
games.
good. Please use the intercom over there so we can begin.
Something like that.
I guess I guess that depends on how many sessions you want to go for. Minecraft would absolutely work, but I don't know if that'd work for a single session event.
I wouldn't mind doing something more often, more frequently.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, there's the key. There's our fucking key that we need. Key 3 out of 4. God, it feels like it took such a long time. I feel like that might be another theta. Yeah, because it's spiky, yeah. Gotta go pick up some food for Indira, and I will return in a few minutes. Wanted to make sure I counted. It counted my lurk for views. Oh, it should. Oh god, hold on. We know this one. I wrote this down. We have to like scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. There you go. It is 7, 5, 8, 4. Haha.
What the hell are you doing? You do not have clearance for that. Stop that immediately.
Die already! Ow. What the hell? Where did I go? Ooh.
That is enough. Go back to the intercom and follow the protocols.
No, I do what I want. Hi.
What a fine specimen you are. I will sincerely thank your commanding officer for providing such an excellent candidate.
Who are you?
Strange. I thought they would have briefed you. Semantics. I'm Dr. Mabden, head of weapons research. Today's experiment will focus on time loop weaponization.
Hello, Freeform.
Why are you trying to weaponize time loops?
Why wouldn't we? Think of what we could accomplish. Did you notice the newly designed hardware around a time loop? This is why you are here, not to ask silly questions. If I were you, I would concentrate on surviving the different protocols. Now, let's begin.
Give me key.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah.
The first protocol has been engaged. Come back to the intercom once you're done. Now get ready.
Do I have to do this again now? No, okay, that's just... It's just regular ones. How you doing, Free? Ow. Oh, skills on cooldown? Oh, balls. This passive healing skill perk is like way too strong.
Is refreshing.
Honestly, I don't even need to like do the health burst anymore to regain my health. How's it going? It's going pretty alright so far, I would say. And I got Frosty with me. It's always good to have Frosty because then I can just grab and squish. And nom upon. Nom 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 nom. I'm cheering on you, Frost.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. You sent me a message. Is something urgent? Ow, my nose itchy. But yeah. No, like, if, I thought Discord shows when somebody is streaming, no? Like, my booble is purple in my server, at least. Ah, I see. Yeah, it looks good so far. Me do like. Is good. Gonna be interesting once that is done, yeah.
Are we done?
Let's get on with the experiment, shall we?
I'll have to find multiple ways for him, I guess. Yeah. Maybe in the future we can also trade knives for artwork. How about that? That'd be an interesting trade. You can... I mean, that depends. Who of you cooks more? You or Star? Because then that could be a nice gift for Star, too. You know? Also, like, I mean, just imagine the flex if somebody goes like, that's a nice knife. Yeah, it was handmade by a knife maker in Germany. It's like, who can flex with that? That would be a flex, really. Well, honestly, the region doesn't really matter. It depends the materials and how they're made. Right now, I'm still like experimenting with the suppliers that I have access to, what quality their knives are. But at least the one guy is more on the expensive side, but he makes some really nice high quality. At least from the looks of it, I'm getting a sample because Mister wanted one of those. It's the first. Mister's actually the first knife commission that I'm doing. So I'm like a little bit nervous about how it's going to turn out, but I'm going to do my best. And yeah, I'm very excited because he immediately went for like one of the most expensive blanks I have access to. It's a VG10 high carbon steel that has an inlay of a 33 layer Damascus on each side. There's like one knife blank that is more expensive. It's a chef's knife with copper Damascus that is a mixture of, I think it's 50 layer steel and copper Damascus with, I'm not sure if it's also VG10 or if it's another high, but it's also high carbon stainless inlay in the middle. But yeah, copper Damascus looks so good, but it's like it was like $70 just for the blank, which is like crazy expensive. That with the grip material, the brass pins and labor would probably be like what, like in a range of 150 at least. 150, 160 just for the knife. That's not even including shipping. And the problem is shipping into the actually shipping into Canada might even be cheaper because you don't have to deal with like the whole tariffs shit. Because like you pay 50% in tariffs just for the import on the base price of the knife. So that's why it's like so much more expensive. But yeah, like the copper Damascus one is the most expensive blank that I found. But it does look really good. It does look really, really good. Then again, that's just looks. Like cutting performance, you can get away with like a $25 blank or something and get like a really good like 440C or something stainless. That's also going to be a very, very good high performance, stainless carbon steel. I mean, if you have the money for it, absolutely. But, like, that's why I'm working on... it's actually, like, a good thing. That's why we're going to be working on commissions for these. I think in the future... Again, it's, like, something to work towards in the future, but... Like, the cheaper ones that are just regular stainless, I could probably have a couple on hand that are made. And then the more expensive ones, I'd do after commission. That if somebody's like, hey, I want something with, like, a Damascus inlay, or I want to have, like, a specific kind of steel... or something like the copper Damascus, I'd be like, alright, I can do that, but I have to order the materials for it first. That's how I would do that. Because those are kind of like too expensive to just kind of like buy on a whim and have sit around. I need to like probably also like see if I can find a better way of supplying myself with materials other than eBay. I mean, eBay has been pretty decent so far. But it would be nice to have, like, good working relationships with, like, somebody that I can talk to directly, perhaps. Who knows? I have no clue if there's anybody even remotely in my area that does anything like it. Oh yeah, I'm excited. The new grinder is coming. The belt sander is coming this week, so I want to be able. So the two issues that I'm facing right now, at least in my head, is how do I make a straight cut, and how do I make a straight hole? Because those are like the two issues now. Like I need the holes to be perfectly straight for the pins, and in order to preserve the most material, so that I could potentially use the material I have and make two handles out of it, I would have to make a precise singular cut. I don't know how to do that because I don't have a bandsaw, and I also don't have a drill press. Because again, I looked at those things and even used are like hundreds of dollars. So I have a hand tool. I have a hand drill, and I got a jigsaw. I'm not really certain if either of those are going to make a perfectly straight hole, or like be as precise as I need them to be, which kind of sucks. How do you make a straight hole? Well, think about it. It's easy. It's easy to be like, yeah, like hole goes straight, haha. But like, think about it. It needs to be like perfectly straight on either side so that the brass pins go through there perfectly. You know what I mean? Because if they don't align, well, it's not gonna hold the blade in place properly. It's gonna be like all misaligned, and that's gonna suck. I'll figure it out somehow, probably, maybe. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, what is easier to deal with than the other? The pinholes being straight would be like a bigger requirement. The other stuff, if I'm not exactly right on the on like the length of the material, that can be all sanded away. Like it's easy to take material away, not really all that easy to add material again. I guess that'd be easier if you had a resin grip, because you can like pour on more resin. But with wood, oh, I don't know. Gotta run. Need to shower. Have fun with game. Okay, yes, thank you, free.
All right, I'm ready.
The second protocol has been activated. Good. You survived. Good work.
Let's go.
Here they come.
Oh, that's a golden one. I think I was missing ecstasy shards for something.
I'm surprised you got through this one. Excellent.
Drone bypass. I've like literally not even used any of those drone bypasses like whatsoever.
Good work.
I'm ready.
Now, this one might be tricky.
This one might be twicky, yeah. You're locked onto the wrong thing, motherfucker. God damn it. Oh god. Can you get off my dick? My god. Oh my god, the camera. Well, I guess they did very accurately copy how you're also fighting the camera the entire time. Like you do in Dark Souls. Hi, Warbird. Which again, I can only ever reiterate, only because Dark Souls does it, does not necessarily mean that it's a good thing. Not everything Dark Souls does is decent. And the way how Dark Souls does quests kind of fucking sucks. We'll be honest about that.
Good work.
This better be the last one.
This is the last one. Promise.
How you doing? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, camera.
It wasn't that bad now, was it?
I don't know what happened. I kind of just pressed buttons.
Good work.
Are we done?
Indeed we are. I have collected the necessary data. Your contribution is greatly appreciated. You are dismissed.
Okay, well, there's still like one more thing that I need to do. I'm a little afraid that's probably going to suck. I reckon. Stockroom? Oh, clearance core delta. New investigation item acquired. Crafting tome. To improve crafting skill. Okay. Interesting. Limbrick Rod Grief X. Limbic Forge Waterfall. Limbic Forge Waterfall? Symbol Ironcrest. New exploit. Wait. I think found in the storage room. I think I've seen this before. Mystery oh my god. Where do any of these fucking things go? I have no clue. Where do the blue rods go? I don't know. Where do yellow rods go? I don't know. I have so many rods. The guy is not even up here anymore.
January 3rd, 1993. We have done it. Time Loop Alpha 1 is operational. For the first time, certain aspects of a time loop are under our direct control. Years of planning have finally paid off. Synaptic modulators are stable, and limbic pulse generators have already confirmed our theories that entities can be generated at will. We will begin testing the optimal frequencies to induce each entity variant. Agent training protocols should be greatly enhanced as a result. The complete weaponization of the technology remains out of our reach for the near future. We are, of course, still bound by a 33-year cycle. Additionally, a program-motional catalyst remains necessary to the time loop's formation. This requires a great deal of precise social engineering. Overcoming these limitations will be the major area of focus during the next phase of the project.
Interesting. What? The lift? Do not exceed 10 people. Maximum carrying capacity 2,500 pounds. You know, at the very least, they're being a little bit more generous, expecting that a person on average weighs 250 pounds. Wait, now I'm back here. Huh? How the fuck? How did I close the last time loop then? Music's gone too. Do I just like leave? Oh no, this is where the key goes. Yeah. See, I knew I've seen this before. And I did at the entrance of the level. Ceremonial key. See, the idea, sort of like, I'm almost having the idea that there was some sort of like cosmic force long before humanity even had its first inception in this universe. And that because of the atrocities that humanity is capable of committing, that we managed to attract this like ancient force because of our like unparalleled cruelty. That almost like gives me sort of like a bit of an eldritch vibe, you know what I mean? It's kinda neat. in a, you know, really sort of screwy sort of sense.
Have you found something of interest? Interesting find. Let's see what the server can tell us about it.
Text. Shit. Oh, we're missing something. What are we missing? Why am I getting hot right now? It's not even that warm. Thinking mode engaged. I don't think we can access the time loop yet, can we? I don't think I've tried. Let's see. I don't think so, because there's like still more guardians that we can summon. Gotta squeeze the Frosty. Squeeze, squeeze?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yay. Get squished.
Oh my goodness.
Door locked from the other side. Is there another door that I hadn't seen? No, time loop too dangerous to enter. Key. Oh, wait.
Good work. You've retrieved the Keystone of Rage.
Okay. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Stop, 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 stop. Oh. That fucking attack, that where they just stab you 27 times in a row. Holy shit. Oh, that's just a Theta one.
Stop! Stop! It's a lie! They're lying!
Jesus.
No! 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 No!
That doesn't fit. Okay. That one? That one. All temporal anomalies in the area have been neutralized. Very good. Well, That was horrific. As per always. I don't want to anymore. Does that just go into the back room of the warehouse? It does. Well, what's the point of this then? Okay. We done did it, Frosty. We got the third key out of 4.
Oh boy.
And there's like so many. Oh hey, there's all of the people. Hello, people.
I made it out thanks to my little friend here. We couldn't have done it without you.
You alright?
Yes. I haven't seen the surface in a long time. I'm looking forward to it. Although I doubt that will be soon. The debriefings I'll have to endure will take some time. They'll want to know what the hell happened down there.
Oh, now I can ask her about the... Ugh, I don't want to. I do have the cigarette case and the little ring.
Thanks for helping me escape.
Are you gonna be alright?
I'll be just fine. The intervention forces are on their way. They'll clean up this mess. I'll have a lot of work to do, though. Fixing all the systems. I'll have to run diagnostics to determine what went wrong.
Thank you for helping me down there.
Are you gonna be okay?
I will be, as soon as I leave. I won't be working for these people anymore. I hope you use that Amin prism I gave you. Those poor people did not deserve such a fate.
Well, at least one of them seems to have a bit of a conscience. I guess conscience go right out the window the moment they start paying you a whole bunch of money, right? That reminds me, Frost.
Yes?
Have you ever heard about that one experiment where... I'm not sure if it was after the Nuremberg trials, after the Second World War, or if it was much later after that, where a behavioral study in the United States wanted to find out if the whole thing, when, for example, soldiers are saying they just followed orders when they were being charged for committing, atrocities or stuff like that, that wanted to investigate if that actually is a thing, that is an active plea that you can rely on, but that you could basically take as a defense, saying that you did it because you were ordered to, right?
Uh-huh.
And I remember there was like that they did this whole like test where you were placed. They had like basically random people that signed up to take part in this behavioral study, and they were placed in a cabin, and they were told that on the opposite side there's a person attached to like electrodes, and that they in their cabin had to, when given the order, press the button to admit an electric shock to the person in the opposite room. And basically, the further they went, they said they were getting more and more money. It was like they got like $50 or something, and for each time they pressed the button, they got like $50. And it basically was tested to see how far people would go, and it turns out that there was like 80% of the cases, like over 80% of the people, like basically went as high as they were told. Like basically they just went, because after a certain point, there was no actual person in the other room. It was just all a hoax, right? and after a certain point, the person the other room would just like stop making any noise at all upon like them pressing the button. And previously, they would just make noises up until to the point where they would scream, and then at some point the noises would just stop. And then it turns out the vast majority of the people would actually, like it was basically simulated that the person would fucking die from the electroshocks being emitted. And then a vast majority of those people would actually go to that point, past the point of the other person in the other room stopping to produce any sounds from the electroshocks, supposed electroshocks. Which turns out that yes, giving an incentive, even being like a minor financial gain in that case, people are willing to just go above and beyond. So it turns out that as long as we're giving even like a minor reason to comply, humans are willing to do just about everything.
Yep.
Only one more left.
Key.
Let me know if you want more information on anything you find out there.
What am I supposed to do with this keystone?
We must return to the Limbic Forge and insert the keystone in its groove.
Okily dokily. We shall go to the lake. Because I'm pretty sure that we also have... Well, honestly, I mean, we do have 2 yellow keystones. I don't know if those are enough. Oh, cutscene.
I sent my men on snipe hunts. Unless you poke the bear, you shouldn't encounter any OMSEF operatives.
Much appreciated.
I can't keep this up much longer. My men are beginning to suspect something.
We should meet.
I need more time. Too many pieces are left on the board to attempt such a high-risk move.
Let us know if we can help.
My window is closing. Next time I contact you, I will be ready to make my move.
She'd be a good asset.
Sounds like something I would say. For your story?
Yes, she's privy to a lot of information. More importantly, you'd have someone watching your back out there. I feel bad enough as it is, sitting safely inside while you risk your neck.
I think you've given plenty for Queen and Country.
It was a car bombing. All because I wrote the truth.
Everyone's a critic.
Yeah. Bruh. I wonder if there's some sort of deeper meaning that the player character is a diagnosed sociopath and has very little emotional reaction or empathy. I wonder if that's like some sort of direct, like... I'm wondering if that's like supposed to also display the emotional disconnect that the player has to the world, and that it is not up to the player, technically speaking, because it's just a game, right? And if the player doesn't want to, the player doesn't have to give a fuck, right? So I'm wondering if there's like some sort of like connection between what they're trying to represent, that the way that we behave as players can either support the supposed sociopathy of our character, or it could actually prove the opposite. Because like if you do, it's all optional. You don't have to do the good deeds. Like yes, you get a reward for it, and in the perfect case, and like in a perfect scenario, you wouldn't need a reward to do a good thing. But I guess it still is completely up to the player to commit these like good acts, or not. You know what I mean? I wonder if I'm just reading into this too much, or if that's like something that they actually want to convey with that. Because let's be honest, in a world, especially like in an RPG-esque world where you can have, good and negative choices, how many players act like complete sociopaths, or even psychopaths in that regard? So presenting the player character as, a sociopath I think it's actually like a pretty smart way of showing like the player agency, yeah. It's actually like it's really easy to hammer through those tier 2 enemies now. Dog. Nope. You sure I'm completely full? Hold on. I think. Ow. We do have 2 yellow. Oh, there it is. Please be the ones that we need and not something else. It is the ones that we need. Fuck yeah. And that was the last Time Loop Guardian. Ball of Ash. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now we have to like kind of figure out what to do with all of these other ones though. Because I have so many more rods and I have no clue where they all go. Hello?
Hello.
No, it's just, I don't know what happened. The enemies were just wailing on me and nothing was happening, so...
Huh.
Of course, now my stamina's empty, yeah? Okay, Keystone of Rage. LePlunk. There we go. Now I have to just find where the elevator was, and then we could also go down and close that time loop, and then I do also have... Oh, God. A couple. Where was the elevator? I think we just had to go the other side down. I think? I do not remember. It has been a hot minute since we were down here.
It's time for me to step away for a moment. Ish.
Okay.
I shall be back later. Enjoy.
I will do my best. Have a good Fufids. So this should be a tier 2, if I remember correctly. We still have like one stone for a tier 1. I have no idea whether it's supposed to be tier 1.
To another peaceful year! Hail! To another peaceful year! Hail!
Oh, seems like that somebody might have poisoned the wine a little bit. Yep. Yeah, very unfortunate. New research item acquired. Okay, good. Oh, all of them. That wasn't just them, that was all of them. I see you. But at least now we don't have to go down here anymore. Should probably like go to the guy and get our rewards, because we should have like a fucking million of them. And also take a look at this as to how many rods we have. Oh boy. A ton. 1 green. 2 blue, 2 red, 3 white. Oh shit. We have like a ton of these cryptic notes, which I also don't know where those go. You know what? I'm just not gonna worry about it. I'm sure it'll be fine. So, and now the next place we have to go to is Jelgen, I think? Is the one place that we have not yet gone to? I would say, though, that we are before that. We're going to go back to... I want to take a look at the map once we're at the APC, yeah? But there's at least 2 more areas with a tier 2 anomaly time loop that we can close. Ooh. Because might as well do that. Thanks. Fucking stairs. This is why I need railings. Were we missing anything in that? No, I think in this region we're pretty good. Yeah, I could have just, like, traveled... I just realized I could have probably just traveled back to the APC with one of those discs. But, oh well, might as well enjoy the scenery, right?
Do you have anything for me?
Yes. That might actually be enough.
Let's run it through the database. Interesting find. Let's see what the server can tell us about it. You can now read the article I wrote on the Vigil. I discovered a vault of forbidden knowledge in Maristan.
Maristan. Search below the ruins of the Raveta Estate. Maristan. Raveta Estate. Maristan. No, I don't want to talk to you right now. Maristan. Oh, that one! The Binding Tent. Had we found that one before? Jeljan. I don't know, we've been to Jel. Oh no. Where do we go next? Oh no. Because we've been to like pretty much every place, haven't we? Yeah, we've been to everything. Because this is clear. Clear, clear. There's still a thread there. Lake. Oh, right. Because, well, that's a bit of a problem, because I would have to go... Because it only turns clear once you delete the time loop and then kill every limbic entity, yeah? Which means you would have to go through the entire level again, clear the entire thing. Vesa Hills, there is still... Well, there's the one symbol with the two-headed serpent, or with the serpent. That one's clear. Did that one have an anomaly? No, we closed that anomaly, I think. Or did we? No, I think that one we closed as well. No, or did we? I don't remember. We need to go there anyway, because that's where the vault is. Beneath the estate, beneath the estate. Estate. Beneath the estate. So I guess we can try to look at the signs if we can find something. Oh, and the guy, of course, the smith, because we have like we have a thing. Yeah, we have the book. For a duder. Or a smithy duder. Wasn't there like also somebody like locked in this barn or something? Oh wait, wasn't there this castle back here that there was like a thing in there, right? That we couldn't open yet? Maybe we'll only be able to go in there now with all of the rods that we have. I don't know if we need rods to get in somewhere. Do we ever need to do something here? So we need to go through this tower. And then maybe there's something on the inside. I don't remember. Or not. No, this tower is where we need to go through. Wrong button. Don't fall in the water. Ah, well, there's the vault. Look at that. Okay. Alright. Can we open our thing? No, we cannot. Because I don't want to spend time Googling this now. Okay, hold on. No. It's time loops. Well, at least it does tell us. Theta, Theta. So there is also Marston Woods. There is a time loop out here still. So those are the two. We do have two Thetas, and then this is a... there's one in Visa Hills, that's a tier 1. That's probably behind the door, I reckon. And this is another tier 1 in the... oh, never mind, it says status collapsed. Wait, why does it have... oh, because we haven't collected the reward yet. Wait, and we haven't found the tier 1 one in the forest? No, it says status undiscovered. So we just simply haven't found that one. Okay, but we do have two Theta ones, like two Theta stones, and we do have one in Telju and one in the woods. I know where the one is in Telju is. That's out on the field, like out in the back. I know where to find that one. This one we're gonna have to look around for, but considering, well, I do see the ruins in the background, so it's got to be around here somewhere where we are right now, I think. Shit. Yeah, apparently there's a whole bunch of Vista Hills that we haven't even discovered yet at all. Apparently there's two things in the museum that we haven't figured out yet either. There it is. Vaults. We are in Marstan, so it's the eye, the other eye, the S, and the farting bow. Got it. Okay. I the S and the forwarding U shape. There we go. Miscellaneous item acquired. Lore, more lore. Rage. Oh. Another row. Active relic, what is this? Removing stamina cost for all actions. Meh. Alright. So you can find the anomaly somewhere else. Where is it? Can I see it from here, perhaps? Oh, there's still an item that I don't know how to get to. I have to walk over the wall, do I? Tch! Might have to, actually. Straight up the wrong button again. Then we grab this one. Oh, it's tuning stone, okay. Interesting. No, god damn it. Oh no, I think I might have jumped outside now. Ow, balls. Hi, Lonnie. How are things? Oh, look, there's the anomaly. Anomaly. Hello, Bucka. You almost done with work? I see, I see. Work's going good. That's good. Lonnie probably the only person that frequently says that work is going good. I think everybody else in the world always just says that work is in fact being a work. But hey, it's good. It's good that it's going good. No, the question is, had we eliminated every Time Guardian? We did.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
I won't do it again. I swear.
You're damn right you won't.
You think this is funny?
Disrespectful little shit.
Damn.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
I won't do it again. I swear.
You're damn right.
Oh, in front of a monument. Oh god. His head is like caved in, motherfuck. This game, I think I've mentioned it before, is bumming me out a bit. It's like straight up sort of like mentally exhausting. Just constantly being reminded of all these like bad things. Like I don't want to say like it desensitizes you a bit, but it's like because we've seen it like so much now. It's like kind of get to a point, especially because it's like it's of course it's a video game. It just like you kind of get a bit numb to it over time, which like is in fact a thing that happens in real life too, if you're exposed to this sort of stuff like constantly. Okay. Well, we got the vault and we close the time loops. I would say now we go to the other thing where there's the other tier 2 that I know of. I know, chill. She's getting all excited. There we go. Told you. I think that's actually all of the time loops that we know of. That we currently have discovered at the current moment. I don't even know if we had killed all of the Time Guardians in here or not. Might have, but I'm not sure. Oh, of course, also hello, Baka. Ow. In case I forgot to say hello. Yep, this map really sure loves its ranged enemies. Chill. Oh my god. The invincibility frames that some of these enemies get are do be a little annoying. Right, and then the okay. There it is. There it is. Oh, good lord. Ah, we did kill off the Guardians. Oh, in the mass grave too. It looked like it was standing like on the same ground, but no. They were falling over into a hole. Fuck's sake, dude. It is so exhausting. Like I said. I don't want to anymore. I just want to play silly games. Not Sag games, you know? There, this time I want to go travel to APC right away. Okay, good. Now, the guy... Oh, where was the guy? Where was the guy with the rewards? Was it this one? Yeah, Watcher's Nest was the one, right? I believe. Might as well go and grab these rewards. Oh, I forgot the smithy guy. We need to swing by the smithy guy too with the new book. See what he can do with those. And I know we can go up there, but I want to know if I can use that dual-headed serpent symbol that we have now to open that door back there, or if that is not the symbol that we need. If we still need something else. I mean, it would fit perfectly, so I hope that we can unlock the store with it. Fuck. What about this? Nope. Okay, so we still do not have the thing that we need to open that one. Got it. Well then, what do we use the dual-headed serpent thing for? No clue yet. Watcher's Nest. It's been a hot minute. And I'm sure you've never heard me say that before. But I don't exactly remember as to where to go. Was not down there. There's also... We're missing like a key as well. Because I'm pretty sure there was like a door, a chain link fence down there. That we can unlock, but I've never found the key for that. Maybe that's like something we can unlock once we get access to that dead serpents thing. There we go, that's the Watcher's Nest. Hey, bud.
Remember, whenever you accomplish good deeds and close time loops, talk to me to see if you are worthy of a reward.
What's our status on time loops?
The calamity won't last very long thanks to you. Excellent work.
You're welcome. Passive relic. Ooh. Increasing melee damage against enemies at full health. That's not bad. Greatly enhancing healing pulse ability. Okay, I mean, not that we need that right now, but that's pretty good to have too, I think. An active... I haven't really used the active relics a whole lot. Damage immunity 100% for 30 seconds? Huh. So just every 9 minutes cooldown, we get 30 seconds of complete invulnerability, yeah? Chromatic shield. Brr, I have so many rewards. Wait, what? Rage abandonment. Banish a manifestation of rage from whence it came. Insta-kill for rage? Yo. Bro, there's so many. Are you kidding me? How much are we getting right now, bro? Oh, there we go.
Have I helped enough Hadians?
Hades?
Whoops. I didn't mean to skip that. Shit. Fuck. Oh, another theta. And a row. Sword of Terror, okay. Insticle Ecstasy, Elite. Insticle Terror. Good lord, that's a lot of shit. Do I ever want to dare look through my menu now that we have like 50 more items? Not really. Everything has been working pretty decent so far, so I think I'm just gonna leave it as is. Okay, now we need to get out. Spent like half the game not even collecting the rewards that I got. But okay, so we closed that. I think we have all of the time loops closed that we're currently aware of. Wrong way. So now we just have to talk to her. And then it's on to the last key. Dope. Cool. Good job, Kalie.
Find anything out there?
No research items, and talk.
Let me know if you want more information on anything you find out there.
Tanya, do you know anything about the Serpent's Maw mentioned in the book?
The two-headed snake artifact embedded in the Holy Book's cover remains a mystery. Let's face it, knowing Hadia and its old ruins, it probably opens something, right?
Balls.
As for the Serpent's Maw, it's located in the Visser Hills. I remember seeing a giant serpent head sticking out of the ground. The snake's body twists and turns all over the rocky ridges. You can see the snake's head from where we first met. It's due east. I'd start looking there.
So you're telling me that coincidentally we're in the right location, huh? Wait, why are you looking at me though? Normally she only faces you when she has like new information, huh? Do you want something? Do I have an item that you want? No? I don't know why she's looking at me. Okay, I know what she's talking about, though. So there's the Serpent's Maw. Right there. That's east, right? Yep. Alright, well, and there is the symbol from the door that we can't open yet. Oh. Well, that looks like it would fit, huh? Okay. Well. I guess now we have the thing to open the thing. Huzzah. Lurkin' Lonnie. Yep. Lonnie do be the lurkin'. That is true. Le boop. I got 4 of the big ones. I don't even know. I smell like fish. Yes. Very astute observation. Huh? That is correct. Come on. Hello, Eugene. Token of the Moon. I am doing okay. How are you? Maybe a little smidgen tired, as always, but other than that, doing pretty alright. Is that a dead... That better not be a dead child again. Nope, that's a dead child again. Yeah, what? Mine entrance by the water tower, you idiot. Wait, rusted key. That's the thing that we probably need to open the gate. No? Okay, before I continue with this, because this is probably the thing that we currently have to investigate, I do want to go back actually and check with our smith, because I want to see what the smithing book can do. Really, we really couldn't have just climbed up these rocks right here. We could not. Again, our guy is just really not that athletic, I guess. Like -5. Somehow he's really good at fighting, but he's got like a -5 on athleticism. Because like motherfucker could not just climb up this right here. My fat ass could climb up this. No, we had to find a thing to open this fucking door. Instead. Because of course. You were driving some ETS2? Nice. Personally, for me, I'm a little weird in the sense that I kind of like American Truck Simulator a bit more than ETS, but they're both pretty good. Main entrance by the water tower. Can we see the water tower from here? Yep, there it is. Do we... Main entrance by the water tower. Is that the one on the other side? Maybe. Okay, we'll look at this in a second, because we'll be right back here. I do want to look at the smith, though. To the marshes. Alright, my dude. I got my book.
What needs my attention?
Have book.
Excellent. Now I'll be able to make the most potent weapons.
We've limbic consumables of exceptional quality, yeah? Consumables. Oh, those things, huh? I'll be honest with you, never really used these things. Yeah, instead like tier 4 is going to be the highest tier, it would appear. Well, I can upgrade that one though. Very nice. Right, and that is actually going to be probably the strongest we'll ever be, because our weapon is at tier 4. Or 5. Where's our weapon at? Tier 5. And both our defensive gear equipments are at tier 4, so that's pretty much like the strongest that we're going to get. This is in fact the maximum. Alright, and now we'll see if we either have to climb this ladder or use the other side. Aha. Well, this will be... I'm assuming that they mean this entrance. Like, closer to the water tower doesn't really get. Ta-da! Perfect. Is this the opposite side of where the people were? No, this side. Okay. Aha. red. Another blue limbic rod. Oh no. Limbic door. Sinadra Hilltop. Eternity, huh? Sinadra Hilltop. Was there a limbic door in Sinadra Hilltop that required blue rods? Why is this so red? Just a straight ominous glow. For no other reason than, I guess, looking ominous. Alright. Sounds like a Time Guardian. Over... Oh, we can't get to him, though. I don't think... Yeah, so this is where we came in through. Or maybe we can reach him. Yep, okay, we can. And that wasn't the last one, okay. Well, I mean, we do have, like, the top side of the Serpent's Door. Which I am assuming is where the last couple of Time Guardians are going to be. For the Tier 2 anomaly that must be here somewhere. Oh, there's a ladder. Mm-hmm. Oh, Token of the Moon! Would you look at that? And it all goes full circle. Very nice. Oh no. Another yellow rod? Dude, I have so many fucking rods, and yet I don't have the yellow one. Oh boy. I was straight up don't remember where all of the... I know, supposedly there's one blue one in Snodra Forest at the hilltop. Where exactly at the hilltop? I don't know. At the hilltop, I guess. Okay, that drops back down. We don't want that. And there's a cave on the inside. And then we can also open this, like, moon circle door thing now. Probably want to go up instead first, I think. Get out of my face, tree. That just dropped. Again, I'm sorry, but we were unable to claim this little piece right here just to get over here, really? No, we needed this whole other thing just so we could get up here because we couldn't use this. Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. Okay, nothing further in here. Does not open from the side. Okay, cool. Love that. Always love me that. Kind of funny how we're already maybe we're not even supposed to do the tier 3 one yet. That we were supposed to do this one before the tier 3. That I sort of like, but hey, I mean the game gave us the option to, so. Because like now that everything is tier 2 again, it's very easy. I do like this, like, shock field emitter, though. That one is pretty fun. Okay, I'm pretty sure... This is like where the refugees was, right? I think. This is not. I don't think this is like a new thing. I think we've already been down here. Yeah, because there's a chest that we can loot. Yeah. So many tunnels. So much tunnelage. Cap of Grief. The fact that our major cosmetics in this game that we can find. I thought maybe you'd get like a different poncho or something. Camera. It turns out, no. The major cosmetic that we get is fucking caps that we can wear that look slightly different. Oh wait, that's it? That's the whole round course? Besides that one time guardian, there's nothing else here? Huh. Well, would you look at that? I guess this one path up here is just to circle back now. Or maybe not. No, it's gotta be, yeah? Because otherwise there's no other way out of here. Oh no, it is the place with the refugees. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Hmm. Now we open the moon door. And that should... Shit, I wonder if I fucked something up, because there is... Well... Because there's still this enemy up there. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll circle around up top. Also, why would the children have access to this? Why would this be something that the children are playing around with? Okay, well, I guess we jump down here. One path leads up, one leads down. Down is just an item. So we go up. Yeah. And it does appear like it's circling back. Oh. To the other guy. Okay. Ugh. Oh, you dicks. That alcove was just designed for this guy to stand there. Oh, and there's the other time loop. And if, technically speaking, the last guardian should probably be standing up here somewhere then. Maybe. Oh. That's the yellow limbric rod that we need. Look at that. There really can't be that much stuff left, honestly, because we have like so many rods. We must pretty much like have all of the rods that we need at this point. Are you the last one? Are you the last Time Guardian? Oh shit, he's not. Feck. Oh, hand. Oh god, I hope I didn't miss one somewhere. No, I guess there still has to be some sort of esque boss fight, huh? Oh, there's a thing. What is this? Okay. Usable item. Land Grant. Plains of Mist discovered. Okay. So that's the information for the key, I reckon. Plains of Mist. That sounds not that fun. Sounds like it's going to be very foggy, yeah? Should you actually be the last Time Guardian for real? You're not? Okay, well that's actually a problem. Where did I miss one? Hi, Balti. Okay, well that is a bit of a problem. How are things, Bolt? This direction, huh? Can't complain, that's good. Wait, I'm not sure I've been in this direction, because I don't remember this fog being so wait. No, I did come from here. Wait, huh? Oh, the motherfucker's on the ground from the looks of it. Shit. Shit. Wait, do you drop down? Yep, we sure did. It was really hoping that we're gonna... That we were, like, thorough enough to not have to go back, but oh well. I think it might be a like it's a bit mistranslated. I get what you're trying to say, but it's not quite right. Down. Well, first I have to find a way back now. Yeah. So sort of. And in the near future, I'm not sure how much you've been around. How do I get back? Because this is not the way back. Shit. Oh my god. Because in the near future, I want to work on making knives too. Mostly, yeah. So the biggest problem that I'm facing is the blanks. So I have ways. Okay, you're so funny. Why do you always have to be a smartass? I bet you were very popular in school. Fucking bald. Oh my god. This is annoying me. I had the path once. And now I'm not fighting the path anymore. But I think this might be right. No, my biggest problem is like the knife blank. So you can like there are a few blacksmiths around. Well, the thing is though, like even making metal like from ore is like a whole process. I think I don't think anybody does that. Really. No, like so the biggest problem is even if I did use okay. There's actually very few people that forge. Cuz like forged knives is one of those things that when you're working with that, it's usually like steel and iron, not stainless. And you know, a vast majority of modern knives are some type of stainless steel. You can technically forge stainless as well, but you know, stainless is more like one of those modern inventions that is more like for an industrial aspect. Like you're not really going to make that by you're not really going to work that by hand. And you can order the raw material. That is a thing. Like you can just order sheets of whatever you want. Chrome vanadium, stainless, C440, V10. All of those. What is it like 435 stainless or something like that. Like all of these like high carbon, high performance steels you can order stock from. And then I could even I could put a thing on it. I could draw springs. Okay, yeah. So okay, the biggest thing, same thing with ball bearings. Those make good knives because why? They're already like they're already pre-hardened, for example. And then the rehardening, because like you're gonna ruin the temper when you reheat them, but they're not that bad to harden. Like that, the biggest thing is you need to temper your steel, right? You need to temper your steel. The problem is when you're working with iron or like steels of sorts, like high carbon steels, that's fine. Like they are pretty forgiving. You can usually go by the color, like sort of like a dull red will be the best range, and then you can do oil quenching or sand tempering, like when you put them in sand to cool down. You can do that. That is an option. However, the problem is most of the high performance steels nowadays, because so what's the biggest problem, right? With iron and steel, they rust. They're liable to rust. The reason why a lot of the high-performance stainless steels are preferred across the board by, everybody from knife makers to, people that use them is because it's rust-resistant. It's stainless. The problem with stainless is, like I said, you can buy the stock, and then I could draw on the shape, and then I could cut out the knife, but then what's the biggest problem there? It's not tempered. And the biggest issue with stainless is, stainless, unlike steel and iron, requires an incredibly precise temperature for the heat treatment to be proper. Otherwise, you can ruin the crystalline structure of your tempering, and then it becomes either brittle or too soft. And from what I've read, it has to be like plus minus 5 degrees Celsius for a proper tempering for stainless, which is like, being that accurate with temperature, very hard to do by eye, especially when you're using something like coal, and it's generally done in, like these more like gas or induction run stoves that are, you can do that too, of course, you can buy one of those things, but they're very expensive. They're like thousands of dollars for one of those things. To get that accurate. That is the biggest problem. Otherwise, buying the stock would be even cheaper than buying a blank. And like, if I could heat treat it myself, and then I could also charge like an extra premium if I did everything by myself, right?
Hello.
Hi, Lonnie.
Hi, Kalie. Huggy.
God, you're very quiet again already, yeah?
Sorry.
I don't know what you did. Ever since the weekend, you've been like super quiet.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I was just, I don't know. Ever since like Hexa told me about that thing, and I turned it off, I feel like my volume has just been spiking up and down ever since.
Well, yeah, because like normally your volume, so with the gain, is it automatically adjusted at least upwards, like it makes you louder when you're too quiet. Can be a problem with like you being too loud, but yeah, if you don't have any like gain at all, it's very dependent on how close you are to the microphone, basically. Yeah? Well, the problem is like Lonnie needs crisp because they live in a literal desert. They require to have crisp enabled, otherwise you can literally always hear the industrial scale fan they have running in the background.
Yes.
Because Lonnie does not have, like, unlike, most other Americans, Lonnie does not have an AC, apparently. Yeah?
Mm.
How was work, Lonnie?
Good, actually.
Well, that's good.
It's been best. It's been really good. Finally had some help out there. But it was great.
I have no clue where I need to go. Well, I know where I need to go, but I don't know where I need to go for the fucking last time guardian, because it points up. So it has to be like somewhere around here. Balls. But yeah. No, it's just... Oh, wait a minute. Hey, go a little closer. Shit. I have to get over there somehow. Okay, how do I get over here? Gotta be like something to get over up on that side. But yeah, the reason why people like to use ball bearings or leaf spring is simply because it's a pretty high carbon steel that is relatively easy to temper, like by yourself.
Mm.
Wait, is this the path? Did I ever go this path? I might not. No, okay. Aha, we might have found it. There we go.
Right now, Steam is currently having a Cyberpunk sale. Fest. From now to August 10th.
August 10?
Yeah, 10th. Sorry, August 10th.
I like how you just say the numbers like without the ed or th half the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Alani, pet.
Okay, Huggy. And how was Hell? Well, how is Hell is Us? How's it going?
So far, not too bad. I have made a decent amount of progress, and I've not gotten too frustrated with like not knowing where to go.
Ah, well, that's good to hear.
The only thing is I have like a ton of keystones in my inventory, and I do not know where any of them go. But I'm gonna go up here and close the time loop. So yeah, like I was just explaining Bold what the issue is with making my own knife blanks.
Oh.
It really comes down to just the heat treatment. Like that is the biggest issue. Because for if you work with stainless, which is like the most desirable. Because the thing is, if you sell like either just steel, regular steel or iron knives, those are a lot, like you can forge those by hand, which then again, I would also have to like teach myself how to fucking forge too. Which like I already have like so much on my plate, I need to like kind of figure out how to do the first things. How to do a couple of the things first.
Mm-hmm.
Then
I found it! It's mine! No, whose is it, fucking little shit?
bruh.
I found it! It's...
Oh, people are digging for treasure. Oh, now I pick up the treasure. New research item acquired. Okay, cool. Really, that's like... Because normally these time loops exist from interactions of severe or immense human spite and hatred. Whacking somebody over the head with a shovel because they're trying to take the treasure you found, I don't think is that extreme. I feel like that's rather common, actually. But yeah. No, like, I found a couple of people that do sell knife blanks that are pre-hardened over eBay. And that's probably, like, the easiest way for me to do that. And, like, I'm just gonna buy the blanks. Then grind them myself, make a handle for them myself. And like, I did have the idea of seeing, like, trying to ask and see if my dad, who owns a CNC workshop, because like he could probably just buy the stock. Like I could even buy the stock. I would still be like a lot cheaper than buying the finished blanks themselves. And then have them cut out, because then I could also offer like individual shapes too. Right. But the problem with that being, then once again we run into the same issue of then it would just be not heat treated, and then we would still have to somehow do the heat treating like ourselves. Which there are companies that do heat treating like for you, but then that's like then you have to ship them to the thing, you have to get them heat treated, and you have to have them come back. And at that point, I don't know if you have saved any money. Might as well just buy knife blanks that are already heat treated. It's probably like the maybe not particularly cheaper. They're probably going to be around the same range, but it's just going to be easier logistics wise, Oh, Lani.
Oh, Kalie. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Kalie. So when I was actually scrolling to the pre-cut knives, I think I might go with knife 70. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Feeling a bit better.
Huh?
Well, that's my throat's feeling a little bit better.
That's good.
Yeah.
Rain noises. Okay, there we go. Now we finally have everything that we need. I should look at my weather. What my weather is looking like. Great. Oh, well, actually, it's supposed to, like... Today was 32 degrees at its peak Celsius, and then tomorrow it's supposed to, like, drop down a bit. So the temperature's actually supposed to be fairly okay. For the most part. Only problem is that the forecast for the next days is sunny, 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 and sunny. Awesome. You know, it don't need to be sunny. Yeah, but once again we have like 81% air humidity right now. Ugh. I hate it when it's too humid. So fucking humid everywhere all the time.
Yeah.
Let me know if you want more of it.
Ay, ay, ay.
Let me know if you need more information on something. Let's see what the Zeal server has to say about this one. Interesting find. Let's see what the server can tell us about it.
Well, there's gotta be a whole bunch more artifacts, apparently, because the bar certainly ain't full enough for another one yet. We still do have a whole nother region, huh? I don't know if she's looking at me. She has nothing to say, so... Plains of Mist is the new one. Okay, let me think. We got... We opened the vault, we closed all the time loops. Let's go to Sinadra Forest really quick. Because I don't remember exactly, but supposedly there is at Sinadra Hilltops. We should be able to find a limbic door, supposedly. So there's gotta be like a time loop somewhere around here. Aha. Please let me have them. I do, okay. Fucking finally, that took so long. There's gotta be the time loop down here, right? Yep, there it is. That's also tier 1 as well. New research item. You know, I gotta give it to them. There is so much lore in this game as well that they wrote in. Because, like, all of these books, all of this information, there's, like... They did apparently invest, like, a whole bunch into this game, so... No, honestly, even though I'm not reading as much of the lore, because I'm just not interested in reading, I'm sorry, I do be lazy like that. There's a lot of it, so I can appreciate that.
We'll suffer your funds no longer! TR, take you!
Aye, aye, aye. Well, I'm not exactly sure how those time loops work, because, like, a lot of the events are supposedly happen over 1,000 years ago of the early empires, right, that caused the first calamity. Yet their bodies are definitely decomposed enough where I would say it's been at the very least, a couple of months. Like I would say at least like a couple of months, if not a few years, looking at the stage of the mummification. Yet they're definitely mummified, not skeletonized. But like, so there's decomposition. I guess maybe a time loop only slows it down dramatically. The rate of decomposition, considering that, you know, it's been over 1,000 years, if that's one of the original people from the original Calamity event. Hole in the ceiling. But at the very least, they can't. The Olympic entities can't return now. Considering I finally closed the time loop, and apparently that's all of the time loop sets here in the region. And what are we doing, Lonnie?
Me, I'm currently updating a game.
It's a Tarkov.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah. Sorry, Kalie, I don't need to be a disappointment to the miller.
I'm gonna have to turn you up because I can't hear you.
Sorry, I don't need to be a disappointment to the Millers.
Lamau.
I failed you once again, Kalie.
You know, it is interesting because you used to sit at 68% volume. I have now turned you to 98% volume.
Oh shit. Huh.
Oh god, what is this shit? Oh, what is this? I'm like, I have a new friend invite on Discord, right?
Yeah?
And it's like, fucking Peter Re at 969696.
Uh-huh.
And then in the section of their pronouns, it says play.mindshards. Ah, yes, I'm sure that is a highly legitimate account. That's absolutely totally not a fucking spam account for some dog. What the fuck is Mindshards? It sounds like some sort of fucking gambling Minecraft server.
Oh, it's like a crypto or something like that.
or it's some crypto shit. Well, it says played on Mindshard, so I'm pretty sure it's like it's just gotta be one of those like gambling Minecraft servers.
Yeah, no, sounds about right.
Okay, really cool. See, this is what I mean too. You don't know which server they join because usually what they do is they will those are bot accounts. They will join a server. They will just take a log of every member in the server, and then they will leave the server and send everybody a friend request. And then when you click on them, it just says like just random person with and you don't see what server they're in and everything.
Yeah. You gotta love bots. Ugh.
I mean, scammers be scammers. What can you do?
Scammers get scammed. Yeah.
Scammers get scammed. I don't think they do. I think if scammers got scammed, then we had a lot less scammers around.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. The crypto guy that got arrested the other day, the one that was part of. Well, that's like another thing. He was only part of a group of people that were stealing crypto from others. Like, I just don't understand how can you do that with good conscience, especially when like he was the one involved with stealing those $30,000 from that from the Brazilian cancer victim.
I don't know how you could live with yourself with that. It's like, Jesus Christ. Some people don't have shame.
Shame? It doesn't have anything to do with shame. That's just human dignity. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's not like you're taking money away that somebody just saved from their hard labor, which is already like fucked up in the first place. You're literally taking money away that somebody needs to, survive for life-saving treatment.
Mm-hmm. I think they found the guy that scammed him. I think he was living in Miami, flexing on social media about the money he has.
I was just talking about that, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Did you not pay attention, huh?
No.
Lonnie.
Kalie.
Just for once, I would love you to pay attention to conversations.
I know.
It's like, because I say a thing, and then you will join in and you will just repeat what I just said. It's like, that's what I just said, Lonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh.
Find anything? Nice find. Let's run it through the database. I'm done writing my piece on the Hasselins, the ancient Hadians.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you. I didn't know that I was gonna pop up immediately. Want to hear a one-sentence horror story? I've heard of those before, but I want to say it's kind of hard to make them actually good, because there's not really anything that you could really create with a single sentence. Well, this place looks interesting. Huh. See, the thing is, I for the longest time had sort of like this idea that what if heaven is just like the idea of heaven, as like Christians see it. That it's like all nice and good and everybody is like fucking singing and dancing. But overall it's just really fucking boring. Because like it's like very traditional and everything. And that hell is more like what Christians would see as hell. So more like it's not like eternal torment. It's more like blackjack and hookers or something like that. Like, you know, just you every sin conceived to mankind.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like, you know what I mean? Which, like,
Yeah.
in my opinion, would make hell a lot more appealing than heaven. Because heaven just sounds boring as fuck, especially if you have to do it for eternity, because eternity is a pretty long time.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, not again. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, honestly, fuck the ranged dudes. The ranged dudes are so annoying. Defeat 40 haze of tier 3. Yay! Neat. I defeated things.
No. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you, Lonnie.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Well, it makes sense why this place is called the Land of Mist. Oh, you mother. Okay, you first. Key barrel. Ancient rusted barrel key found in a corpse in the Plains of Mist. Aha. Where is that? Oh, there you are. Time loop discovered. Did we? Oh, did you, mother? His reward drop literally just landed on top of him. That's rude. Also, it's so funny to me that in order to stun these enemies, you have to like perfect block them 3 times. They don't even have that much health. Oh god. Haha, hole! When in doubt, jump into hole. Sun.
But even though I am not but to where I'm but like it kinda is.
Hi, Lamp.
Hello, Lamp.
Still linguistically challenged as always, I see. Very good. It's been a hot minute.
Oh.
Okay, that just goes back. Oh, wait. So I could unlock this, but what does that do? Your favorite circle? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gourds. Wait, maybe this
my
has the
gourd.
item that we need. It sure doesn't. Fuck. Okay, what area have we not yet... Wait. Does that require the serpent seal? Because I think we might still have that, actually. Oh, no. Of course I jumped down one. Fuck. Oh, but there's still a thing right there. Okay. Honestly, what they really need to do is buff the whirlwind, because even like the elite whirlwind attack, it doesn't do any damage. What's the point of the whirlwind if it doesn't do any damage? Okay, well... No. No, because, like... Like I said, the very problematic thing that I see, especially since, you know, like, I am very sort of familiar with, history... Ow. Is that it is very, very accurately, in some instances... I'm not saying this is, like, you know, a perfect representation, but it is definitely... very closely inspired by the atrocities committed in the Bosnian and Kosovo conflict. Especially Bosnia was like really bad. I mean, all of these conflicts were really, really bad, but it's like it's largely fueled by an ideological clash. Those conflicts with the people in the region. And it's like something similar. It's like some sort of cultural hatred that they have kept for one another, be it... I think it's also partially influenced by religion as well. But like some ethnicity related and some religiously related, I believe. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, it's like a lot of the stuff they done up there is very similar to what I did here. Like, especially Bosnia, that was like this whole thing of, you know, the... Which is why I believe it's largely orientated of the Bosnian conflict. Oh yeah, that does fit. Considering that it was...
That's anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Balls.
I'm almost annoyed.
Well, we know the symbols, though. Right. Like for example, the mass graves. There was like a whole thing of the one side slaughtering civilians en masse and then just dumping them in mass graves. More than once. Or like again, you can look into like so many corners of the world, and see similarities to what is happening here. Like that's just one of the more recent examples what I can believe of that they're referring to. But then, I mean, yeah. But if you look at, for example, the well, in Russia or in the former Soviet Union around the time of Stalin, it wasn't ethnic cleansing; it was more like a social cleansing. As well as, Stalin just was so paranoid that he think everything and everybody was a spy.
Yeah, I had no idea how paranoid Stalin was.
Oh yeah, he was so paranoid. And then you can also look back, the atrocities in the Second World War, the atrocities in Korea, the atrocities in Vietnam, the atrocities committed in various different parts of the world during the Cold War, the atrocities committed during the I don't know, so many things. I think so. I don't know. Like there is millions of people. I mean, that's the same thing with fucking Mao in during the early 1900s as well. He also, I think, I don't know how many like civilian casualties they had. Well, specifically because, for example, the famine that he caused killed millions of people. Hi, Nuke.
Hey, Nuke.
Oh, the symbols have shapes too. Shit. Well, one of them was the sun. Well, we know of the sun, the sword, and the that. I think that. Well, or was it the? Oh, I don't remember. I didn't know the shapes were important too. Fuck. I know we know three. Yeah, actually, funny enough, one of the biggest things was also the problem with dictators is when they don't know something, but they still think they're the absolute best, especially when they have a stick up their ass. They just kind of act without knowing. And for example, one of the big things that Mao believed was that one of the reasons why the famine was caused was because of the I think it was the blue jay. I think it might have been a different bird, but it was like a very common bird that he believed was eating the grains of the fields. And so basically, he said there was like this big thing where he said, "Oh, kill! Anybody who sees one of those birds, kill it, and then you can take back the corpse of the bird to your government official, and you get paid."
Oh god, that led to like a giant like poaching.
Well, yeah, but the biggest problem was that because they killed like thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of these fucking birds. What do birds eat?
Grain.
Well, no, that's what Mao thought because it was stupid. Birds eat insects, Lonnie.
I was gonna say also seeds.
Yes, but they primarily eat insects. So the problem is once they killed off like almost the entire local bird population, then their grain actually began getting eaten by all of the bugs, and they had massive bug infestations.
That's how they get duck armies.
Lovely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yibbers. Let's see. Might not be on for a while since that thing. What? What thing? What's up, Nuke?
You okay, Nuke?
Is there a new thing that transpired in the whole? Oh, wait. Still? Okay.
What happened?
Well, he had a thing that happened to him 2 weeks ago.
Ah, okay.
I've got to keep an eye on the time so that I don't go for too long, because I still need to make dinner and everything. I think today I might just gonna make some salmon and rice, probably.
Sounds like a plan.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, salmon do be great.
Sanctum of Divine Exaltation, huh? Well, looks like a big one, again. Uh-oh. Oh, great. That was not the last one. God damn it. Oh, I see. It's almost like they have to go like into these like separate doors, kill the Time Guardians, and then come back. Cause I'm pretty sure like out front there wasn't really a whole lot of anything to do. Boss fight. Well, I was really a boss this time around.
Yeah.
I've upgraded my stuff ever since. Also, I've liked using the drone perk that I'm using right now. Sadly, the whirlwind is like too weak. Like straight up, all of the other abilities do so much more damage. They really do need to. Hopefully, if they adjust anything, they really do need to buff up the whirlwind ability, because it's just way too weak still. It just does not do a whole lot of damage. But yeah, it is... I think I'm gonna call it here for today for the first stream, because I do still need to make some dinar.
Yes.
So, we are going to go ahead and find somebody to raid then. Any idea of what we want to do for the second stream, Lonnie? Lonnie?
I'm right here.
I was talking to you.
Oh. Sorry, I was listening to a video and I thought you were wrapping up stream.
Yep, I sure am.
I don't know. We can play any game that you want in mind. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
I see.
Sorry.
Stop saying that.
No.
How about lighting him off on Fire Simulator? That sounds like a fun one.
Aw, that's my Kalie. Sorry, I don't mean to be rebellious.
I'm gonna raid Freeform because they raided us on Friday.
Yeah.
And I did already raid Brad.
Yes. What's up?
Oh, Savage is just spamming redeems again, like always.
Ah, like usual.
Yeah.
Hell sandwich.
Remember, Sandwich, Lonnie does it to themselves. Lonnie always does it to themselves.
Yep. They always do.
Anyway. Well, as per always, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all that being said, let us go ahead and celebrate for Freeform, who's currently playing some Grounded 1 together with the gang. And then we will be back later today with something else, not really sure what yet, and we'll also be back again with more Hell is Us tomorrow. And yeah. That is everything that I have to say for now, so let us go on ahead and set that right for Freeform. And then once again, thank you everybody so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye. Yeah.